They call me Sumar. The following video is from the Geomeric archive. The video quality is poor and the production value is bad, but they asked for it. Now the story is here. Alright, so we are adventuring out in Faerun, specifically in the area of Cormyr currently, and you guys are on a boat. And specifically, you guys are out here in the Lake of Dragons on a ship. And to that end, last week you guys made a deal with a dragon and made a trade with the dragon, and then you had a little bit of an encounter with a couple of Sahagwin, and you are making your way southwards towards Prosker in an effort to discover powerful objects that will help you defeat the Forgotten One. And perhaps make some allies along the way and see what adventure brings for you. You are currently on board the sailing ship Inyali, which is captained by Captain Kiara. You guys are on your third day at sea, and it is cloudy. There are a little bit of thunder and lightning far off in the distance, but otherwise the day dawns, and it's a fairly good day. Is there anything you guys would like to do this morning? You're going to teach Cass to use a longbow on a ship. Do you have arrows, first off? Okay. 31 is not a ton of arrows. I hate to break it to you. Okay. Alright, so yeah, you guys can go ahead and practice using the longbow below decks. It's not going to be great effective because it is a longbow. It will be very difficult to hold upright in the confined quarters of a below deck ship, because if you guys have ever fired a longbow, they go vertical and are easily an extra 2 feet above your head. So they're not small. Speaking as someone who has one under his bed. So you guys can get some practice in, but it's not going to be great. Let's go ahead and get Cass. Actually, let's get Liam to roll a wisdom check to teach, and Cass a dexterity check to learn. Okay, Cass gets his 15. So Cass is receptive to learning. Hey, pretty good teachers. Yeah, we'll get some progress on there. I'll go ahead and mark down a progress point on learning longbow proficiency. Cool. What are the rest of y'all doing today? Non-magical pair of gloves. I'm sure one of the people down below, specifically the cook, would have a pair of oven mitts if you wish to modify the oven mitts of your favorite cook. Anita has gloves. Cool. Okay, what magical properties are we imbuing into the gloves? Ooh, okay. Alright, and how powerful of a detect magic are we going to put into the gloves? Once per day, or charges, or what are we doing? Very tough. 3 charges a day. Recharging at dawn. And it's a first level spell. Yeah, we can totally do that. It's going to be first level spell. So that's going to be 14 plus 3 charges. So it should be a DC 24 Arcana. And it's going to cost the gloves and arcane materials totaling, what is that? 200 gold pieces. That's correct. Because of the Quizilla check from yesterday where you were unable to scry a spell into it. So, would you like to start by trying the Quizilla check and the Threads of Fate again? Sure. The performance from Anita just barely missed that second string. So you get one d20 roll of your choice, being a low. It's a 14, so it's a slightly above average roll. Okay. There's a lot of spells available. No. Shield of Faith is what's in there at the moment. Now, the fun part about this is there is a strategy involved to the Quizilla check if you haven't guessed yet. And that is you're going to want to save the easy spells for when you fail on a hard spell. Correct. Okay. Using Bless from Bard. Okay. Cool. I believe that's automatic success, right? Because you got a plus 10 to Arcana. Okay. Yep. First level spell would be a 22 necessary. So yeah, that's a guaranteed success on adding Bless to the Quizilla check. And you lose your level of exhaustion. And the threads of fate are silent for the rest of the day. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You got it. No, that's an 18, so you did not enchant the gloves with the detect magic. Mm-hmm. The gloves do not go bye-bye. The arcane materials do, costing 200 gold pieces. Okay. You gonna attempt again? Okay, another two. Do you have 200 gold worth of arcane materials? Yeah, like essences. Okay, which one are you going to use? Okay, it's one per attempt. Okay, so scratch one of them off already. Right. Making it. The knick knock was a really long time, really high check. Are you looking to reduce the check, or what are you trying to do? Reduce the cost? Oh, yeah, I can do that. Yeah, totally. Um, how severe do you want to go? I'll let you go up to a 10. 1 to 10. A 5? Are you certain? Okay. I will craft this up. Okay. Alright. I will get these ready for you tomorrow if you manage to succeed at a 19. Okay, so another zombie beholder essence. Okay, so scratch another one off as you make this roll. You got it. As you will have these very ugly brown, nearly flesh-colored magical gloves that can do detect magic 3 times. They'll have 3 charges that recharges at dawn, and something bad. Not yet. I will. I will have to figure out a -5 bad thing. Yeah. I will figure something out. I've got it on the list. I will make the gloves either tonight or tomorrow. Yeah. But you will have the gloves. They will not require attunement, by the way. Yes. And they were made out of a zombie beholder essence. So do be aware I am taking that into account when I go for the bad thing. Hear the lamentations of their women, right? All right. Cool. Are you wearing the gloves or just carrying them? Okay. Yeah, 3 charges a day. I will make them and add them to your character sheet tomorrow. That'll be fun. Yep. Well, it's kind of -5, not a -10, so we're not going super bad. No, that would be a 10. That would be a 10. The curse thing, I'd consider the curse thing. Yeah, there's a couple other classical curses that I really enjoy. We'll see. I don't know how many of you played Baldur's Gate 2, but there's a cursed belt in that game that is awesome. So, Nick Nack has enchanted some gloves today. The sailing is good. You guys are 3 days out from Prosker, which is a town to the south of you. I'm not sure how much you guys know about that town, though. Do you guys know anything about Prosker? Did you guys do any research before just randomly jumping on a ship and heading out? Awesome. Okay. Sure. No, what's up? You guys are sailing. You gotta realize there's a lot of time on a boat. We're not glossing over this time. This is great time to do all sorts of things. Okay. Okay. Do you have the arcane components to start enchanting different essences and stuff? Cool. Ooh, big stuff. Okay. Sure. They want to enchant the ballista bolts. Okay. Cool. So, who's going to try the enchanting? Okay. Sure. Sure. All right. So this just for one ballista bolt. This is going to be a DC 16. Sorry, that's a cantrip. No, it's a 14. Wow. Right. Okay. Okay, so you managed to, with using a sorcery point, uh, enchant one ballista bolt with shocking grasp, and just scratch off one giant spider essence. Awesome. What spell would you like to apply? Because you're using a much more powerful creature to do this, which could make the spell easier to imbue. I like having that balance of, hey, look, we're using Mind Witness as opposed to Spider. You know, it should be really easy to do. Okay. For her, it would be Arcana because it's not a natural thing. Yep. So this is going to be a DC 10. I don't think you can fail, can you? Or it's going to be close. Yeah. So, Arcana check of 10. No sweat. You have a Dissonant Whispers Ballista Bolt. Indeed. Crafting can be such a great pastime. And just to be clear, each one of these is taking you about 10 to 30 minutes to do. No, feel free. Absolutely feel free to do that yourself. These are specialty things you guys have crafted. They'll be in your inventory. As far as where you're placing them, I'm just going to let you, if it's a ballista bolt, I'm going to let you keep them by the ballistas. Unless you guys decide to take a ballista off the ship. In which case, there are 4 ballistas on the ship. Yeah. Yeah, Captain Kiara would have over 100 in the hold. Yeah, that's not that many. It's just, that's 25 rounds for the entire ship. Right, it's 2 rounds to fire one, but it's 25 sets for the entire ship. That if the ship has not killed what you're going for after 25 sets, which is 50 rounds, you guys are in world of hurt. Aww. Okay. Tasha's mind whip. Sure. I don't mind that at all. Yep. Cool. Yeah. Tides of Chaos has been used. You feel a slight tingle on the back of your mind. Please roll a d20. You're fine. You're tapping into your arcane power anytime that this triggers. Yep. No sweat. Cool. It will be approaching lunchtime. So, as you guys are approaching lunchtime, is there anything you guys would like to do? Cass is shooting at Liam casually, so not dealing sneak attack damage, so Liam can reduce the damage of every shot. So, Cass can use Liam as a target dummy and relieve some stress. Maybe some pent up aggression. You know, it's a good thing to do. It's going to give Liam a workout as well. How long are you guys going to be doing that for, Liam? Okay. I would like to know, are we talking 30 minutes to an hour? How long, Cass? Okay. Gotcha. Mm-hmm. Gotcha. All right. To which Captain Kiara is rolling her eyes. So undisciplined. But she does not comment to you guys at all about it, as you guys aren't breaking any of the rules of the ship. Oh, yeah. Easily. Well, it's not that you miss the arrows, it's the cast misses the arrows. Because realize Cass is not proficient, therefore every single shot is with disadvantage. So it's only arrows that would hit you. So we'll say about 1 in 4 is going to hit you that you can actually catch. So yeah, quite a few arrows are now gliding to the bottom of the ocean. All right. In fact, let's go ahead and scratch off. Oh, let's do 20 arrows you guys fired off. Just, yeah, 20 arrows that are kaputski. Not that expensive, but, you know, it has to have some impact. All right. So, yeah, you guys will be served lunch from the chef. The butler will come by and give you guys each your individual lunches on a plate with a cloche. Um, Inside, you will find a fair. Hmm? Yeah. See, we haven't heard about Cass's home. Could you tell us about that? Okay. uh, you could try Anita. It's going to be very high to do that. Yeah. It's already a very good, very expensive flute. We're talking in the high 30s. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we're talking stuff to be done 10 plus. Yeah. You guys are getting a lot of these little crafting things done, and it is costing you a lot to do them, but it is fun to do. So we're trading off stocking up for this one big thing to do all these little effects all the time, which is a lot of fun. Not faulting you guys at all, because it is a great time and they're awesome when you use them. But do realize you are using up resources that you may want in the future. So, just tossing that out there. Right. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and when you do finally be like, all right, it is time to load that one, Sparkly gets in the groove, you see it crackling up and down the bolt, and you're like, you know what I'm talking about. Exactly. But yeah. Mm-hmm. No, no cannons. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, cannons do exist in this time frame. It's just none of you are trained in gunpowder and firearms. Do I sense level 2 fighter in the future for Knick Knack? Gunner. Okay. Mmm. Mm-hmm. As you gesture to the sea, Cass, can I get you to do a perception check? Awesome. As you gesture out to the sea, you glance across the horizon and you will see what appears to be an island not far away. Roll your perception, please, Liam. Kiara looks over with her natural perception as you guys pointed this out, and she furrows her brow. There's not supposed to be an island there. And this is off. This is off the right-hand side of the boat, and you guys will see that on the end of the island, coming towards you, there is a large figure standing on what appears to be a spit of land, and he is waving at your ship. Okay. Uh, um, he's about 8, 9 feet tall, and the silhouette of the figure is very circular, which is weird. About a quarter mile. Rilo, can you see it from where you're at? Let's roll your perception. How good are your eagle eyes? Uh, you can see the silhouette. You are familiar with tortolans, I assume, or the turtles, and yeah, it appears to be a turtle. Yeah, the island appears to be approaching the ship, or the ship is approaching the island. It's kind of hard to tell. But the figure on the front of the island is waving at you guys, and he has a very long stick in his hands. She nods and will make so that you guys will pass near it, but not directly into it. The island will be sliding past you on the right hand side of the ship. The starboard side for those who are nautically inclined. Okay. We have a hinder fate up. Sure. Okay. Um, as you just got done drinking, um, you have a little bit of extra self confidence that you haven't had for a while. Like, prior to get on the ship, and prior to today, having this nice, relaxing drink and using the arcane spells you have this morning and taking control of the situation, you have some self confidence today that you haven't had for a while. So go ahead and gain inspiration. Okay. So, as you guys are approaching this very large mass in the water, is there anything else you guys would like to do before you guys come up alongside of it? Absolutely. There could be many things that could be like this. However, as you guys get a closer look, the ship pulls alongside the large island in the water to sow. And the figure here is waving at you. Hello there! How's it going? He is speaking common. Yes, he is. Ah, that's a good one. This one here is Tum Tum. It's all good. There's no response from the island. uh, the Tortolan here waves at the group. I'm Agilent Oketch. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Traders, by trade, if you know what I mean. Come on aboard. Let's have some trade. Do some deals. Maybe, make some deals. Just be aware, I don't need any wheels. Well, we got a lot of little trinkets and, has-beens and stories and stuff. We really like dealing in the eccentrics. My three brothers back there, more of the dealers, if you guys want to deal with them. I'm kind of, the driver. But back there you got Asada, Jeriel, and Carmel. Yep. Asada, Jeriel, and Carmel. Mm-hmm. The three Tortolans on the back of the dragon turtle look at you with one just bored out of their minds appearance, and you can't tell one from the other at all. Like, they look identical. The guy on the front is cheerful and kind of like bobbing his head a little bit, so you can easily tell him apart. The three on the back, their movements are nearly mirrored. Liam, no response. Um, and the three Tortolans in the back nod and wave you guys over. You guys want to go on over? Okay. All right. So how you guys gonna get aboard? Okay. So Liam water walks across. This is always fun. Please roll an athletics check, Rilo. Please. Gotcha. All right. Please roll an athletics check to swim. Knick-Knack can swim ashore. It's only 15 feet. It's not that bad. Hello. Hello. Doing okay. What you got to trade? Got eccentricities and oddities and stories and tales and things that are 2 centuries old. You want to listen to a tale, okay? There was a faithful ship. They went on a cruise for a while, you know, and no, this was a longer cruise. They went out, and the people on board, half of them were men and half of them were women, and the goddess Saloon shined her face upon them, and they all did wed, and they called it the Love Boat. No, the shack's up right up there, and he points behind him, not getting the joke whatsoever. But yeah, from that time there was a scary individual, the captain of the Love Boat. He had bright red eyes, and he menaced the people into obedience, and he took them, and they roam the seas to this day, 1,000 years hence. But we've got his helmet. We can trade this helmet. And he holds before him a metal helmet. It's black, and it looks like it would cover the whole face except for the eyes. Mm. Well, what you got? You got any stories yourselves? We really like the tales. We like to hear the stories and happenings of the world on the dry, if you know what I mean. You got tunes? And from the front here, the Tortolan cranes his neck up over his shell. They've got music. Okay. That's a dismal place. Never been. Tell us all about it. Tell us all about it. Yeah. Konkin Illichek. Okay. Evil sect of witches. Those are bad. What kind of monsters are they? Details are best, you know. Wait, we, are you, this is you guys? Which one of you is Illichek? Oh, I'd like to meet this Illichek sometime. That's a shame. Ooh. Trade? And he offers you the helmet and trade for the essence. Okay. You guys will gain one of these. Doo-doo. Okay. So both of you are enhancing with visuals. Okay. How do you do that? Magics. Yeah. Hey, you guys won't have any food or anything, would you? Well, kind of keeps the tum tum running, you know. Uh, and he looks over at the head of the dragon turtle, and he's like, "I'm not sure you're gonna have enough rations to feed Tum Tum." Oh, you guys any good at like fishing or hunting? Maybe conjuring? I'm fairly certain it was handed to Nick Nack during the battle with the brass dragon way back in the desert. I know you guys have not sold it because I would have been like, yay, they lose that. He looks over at the front, and the driver up here goes, as much as you're willing to give us, we'd be really appreciative. We'd tell you all sorts of good things and maybe give you some pointers on where you're going, maybe some extra, eccentricities, some baubles and fun toys that you guys may not have known about. Okay. Roll a perception check from the shore. No. You would normally have to go underwater to find the fish. Silas sees the fish jumping. So yeah, Silas, out here you're going to see several large tuna jumping. Okay. And the tuna does nothing. So you guessing it again? That tuna does not want to come over. The nat one. Yes. All right, but you cast it 4 times. So let's roll the d20 for the first one. Awesome, cool. So, as you will critically strike the tuna, 6139. You heard about that, huh? Oh, dude. Wow, this could not have been more perfect. Copy. And paste. Target is liquefied. liquefied a tuna. The Tortolans are aghast at the moment. They're like, uh-huh. You guys, yeah. Uh, you guys want to try some harpoons? That guy over there is able to walk on the water, so, like, he just run over to the tuna and, like, stab him with the thing, you know? Oh, yeah. There's a school of tuna, yeah. He's so frustrated. Yes! Yeah, I know. Yeah, but the intelligence is usually real low. Yeah. Yeah. Mm. Or watch The Voyage Home from Star Trek. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You're missing out. Okay, you're gonna go harpoon a tuna. Okay. Okay. The Tortolans, as you've killed the one tuna trying to feed Tum Tum, they say, hold on. When we get the food in front of him, there's no stopping him. So as long as you guys want to stick around, we're cool. But you know, when it's time to go, we'll start feeding him. Yeah. Cool. All right. So you guys are gonna go fishing. So let's go ahead and roll survival checks for those who are fishing normally. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Rilo sucks at fishing. Welcome to canon. Liam will catch a fish. Cass will catch a fish. So you guys have 3 tunas. Okay. Roll with disadvantage, Knick-Knack. Okay. So a 7. You catch, like, this little tiny ocean perch. And it breaks your fishing pole. Okay. Do you need an athletics, please? Yep. Um, you know how to swim, right? Yeah, but with the 6, apparently you must have belly flopped off the side or something because it knocked the wind out of you. Okay. Sure. Ooh. Okay. All right. So you're going to do a thunder under the surface of the water. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. It's also how every single redneck has ever killed fish as well. Um, uh, let's do a 1d6. Yeah, let's do 1d6. Yeah, 3 misty steps to get over there, and then Dragon's Breath, kaboom! And you'll get a whole school of fish. And there'll be some mackerel in there, which, there you probably want to keep some of these for yourselves because they're good eating.
RPGs do that to me.
Mm-hmm. Whee! The web would collapse in on itself, so it would act like a cast net. So yeah, the largest thing you would be able to catch would be a 20 foot by 20 foot creature. So yeah, would you like to try to catch that manta ray that swam by? We'll give you one chance if you want to do that. Okay. All right.
We don't want to be Mordred called.
Okay, manta ray. Gotcha. And so it's a dexterity saving throw. And yay for having all these stats already good. It's got a dex of 11, so it's just a straight roll. The manta ray slips through the web. Yeah, manta rays are pretty nasty. But yeah, you guys will have gathered several 100 pounds of fish to trade to the Tortolans, to the turtles. And they will thank you profusely. Well, we got a couple things we can trade for you here. And they pull out a little wooden box,
No, no, no.
a
We'll never
medium size
be a time for
box that looks kind of like a violin case, but it's rectangular in shape.
on
And lastly, they hand you a mug.
there's nothing in there that is going to stop me from taking a break if you need it.
And they say, these here, they're over 200 years old. Mm-hmm. Had got these back when we were last on shore. Oh, just don't get drunk. It helps you not get drunk. Being drunk sucks, especially when you're riding on the back of Tum Tum. There you go. It is a tankard of sobriety. Mm-hmm. couple stories. Yep. Not recently, no. They look at each other and they concentrate really hard. No, not a lich up near Marcember, north of Marcember in the desert up there. Nope, nope, nope. Sorry. Most of the liches we know of, they come from Thay. Um, of course, there was one a couple months back down in Prosker, I think it was. Yeah, making some deals there. Yeah, he was working on some, you know, substances which made people do some wacky things. Just things that they wouldn't normally do, like run around naked in the night and howling at the moon and such, growing long teeth and furs and such. No, we don't deal with Thayans. No, they don't like our folk. We tend to be a little bit too stubborn for their ilk, if you know what I mean.
Just don't do it.
I got that one.
And you probably won't get to come along on anything lessons.
Absolutely, thank you. You guys done? You might want to head back to your ship because the undertow tends to get a little bit extreme when we feed Tum Tum.
I appreciate the term mythic minus.
You just walk up the side of the ship, Spider-Man style. One of the Tortolans back here goes into one of the tents, pulls out this large sheet of seaweed, and starts rolling your fish into seaweed. Cranks both ends of them tight. Gets some water, seals it shut. It's this massive, 6-foot diameter doobie of fish. And they will run a line from the front all the way around to the back, and they will tie the large pod of fish to the line. And the guy on the front says, "All right, y'all have a good trip. Be safe. Hup, hup, tum, tum, time for the yum yum. Here we go." And the line tightens, the fish enters the line of sight of the dragon turtle, and off they go. And they will speed away, leaving you guys awash in spray as the turtle's fins will splash the boat as it goes by. You guys came away with the Tankard of Sobriety, the Dread Helm, the Lock of Trickery, and one suit of Shift Weave. Everyone's like, wonder what we can do with these. Arabelle. Alright, so it will be approaching evening. You guys will have spent all afternoon fishing and hanging out with the turtles. And hanging out with Tum Tum. And the sun will be setting soon. Sure. Absolutely. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Because it's much more fun. I can't do it by myself. I just don't. He's probably more. Oh, amazing. What did you get? Ouch. You ended up with a black button. Damn, it's amazing. No, it's great. You are running. Running a pre-singer is not fast. It is a slow, methodical. You're taking out one thing at a time kind of deal. If you can, beef up your shields as much as possible. Just make them super big. That and increase your hit points. Just which makes the shields bigger. Reflective damage. And get extremely beefy shields, reflective damage, and if you can get cathartic, that is amazing. Because the amount of damage that your shields absorb counts towards cathartic. That's also super fun. Oh, when you mind control the mall rats, all of the little baby mall rats pop out of mommy's marsupial pouch, and then you have six. And then you make them feel good. You don't kill any of them. You just run into the next series of mobs, or you damage them enough to make them run away and then come
Cool.
back.
As you guys eat dinner, it is absolutely delicious. You guys are served mackerel and veggies and toast. It's good.
Chastise or shadow of death or whatever you
And you guys will
one, and
pass
lets
dinner
the
just
vendor
fine.
change.
Nothing eventful happens. Is there anything you guys would like to do before bed, as the sun will have set during dinner?
Yes, yeah. I didn't want to say you're. I
Okay.
didn't.
So, anyone going to stay up and watch? You guys are all going to go to bed, as Captain Kiara tells you guys that you guys are going to be about 2 days out from Prosker.
Also,
Okay. Okay. Anyone going to watch with Liam or not?
yeah.
Okay. Silas, Knick-Knack, Cass, and Anita all going to sleep. Not a library, but there is a collection of books. Yeah. There will be a couple of books. They're not actually language books,
And if you
but they're written in other languages that you could probably start trying to decipher.
if you want to, here's another quiz tip. To get the most out of your run, if you get the mind control drops more phantasma, get it. Take that.
Right.
You turn into a phantasma farm.
Yeah, you would be better served actually going to a bookstore and getting a book on a language as opposed to using the books that are here. These are just, you know, reading material that the captain has type thing.
You can just amass a mountain of
All right.
phantasma and then buy off the vendor every single time.
All right. Liam, Liam and Rilo, can I get you guys to make perception checks, please? Okay. Yeah. Captain Kiara will leave the ship to you guys for the time being, while she will go down below deck and take her rest.
Mages get that too.
And you guys won't see or notice anything out of the ordinary as everyone else went to bed. Your 4 hours pass fairly uneventfully. Silas, I sent you a message. Sorry, what was the question? No, Nick Nack never told you what sect. And Liam would not know what sect of the church was involved in Nick Nack's issues. You you know what he told you, which was a priestess blessed him. Yeah, you guys have no real information on that because you guys haven't gone there, haven't researched much of it, anything else. So about 3.5 hours will pass. Okay, Silas wakes up. Okay. As you're walking down the hall, the butler is coming down the hall towards you and steps to the side and asks, "Is there anything I can help you with?" Isn't it a little late? You should still have an hour before the end of the watch. Okay, gotcha. Of course, sir. Of course. And he will wander off as you rush up to the top of the deck. Liam and Rilo, you see Silas rush onto the deck an hour before he's supposed to. Yeah, sure. No, no, you guys wouldn't be blocking the door, obviously. You guys are looking out the side of the ship, right? Yeah, so 3.5 by the time you guys are having this conversation. Okay. Awesome. So, you guys are going to spend another 30 minutes before the end of the watch. And who would you guys be waking up? Okay. You knock on the door for Anita's room.
Giving me too much power.
Okay.
So maybe. Oh, congratulations. Oh, the almonds. Nice. Congratulations.
Yeah, it's full moon.
I just remember the first time you used those in a mythic lesson and you just cackling like a madman the whole time.
And all you guys hear is the crashing of the waves against the bow of the ship as the ship glides quietly through the night. Can I get you guys to roll a perception check, please? Awesome. Okay. Anita, it's at this point that you look over, and every time Silas has spoken to you, he has not looked at you once since you came on deck. Mm-hmm. But it would be even a little bit further. Yeah. Like when you sat down, he scooted away. And you guys will spend the rest of the watch uneventfully cruising the Lake of Dragons until the end of your watch. Who would you like to wake up next? Uh, the helm of the ship actually has a lock on it. There's a peg that the captain has placed in the wheel that Rilo would have been instructed on, Liam would have, and Cass would have been instructed on. Oh yeah, Nick Nack would have known this information. But yeah, there's actually a peg that can be slid in and out of locking the helm in place. So you guys, whenever you are placed on watch by yourselves, it's kind of been put on dummy mode as autopilot. Four hours. Yep, Kiara would be waking up about this point, about 4 o'clock in the morning, and coming on deck and see Liam up there and salute him, and we'll go get coffee and casually start her day. Uh, okay. Cool. Just a sec. She does have some sail lore for you. Most of it is factual and non, um, not a lot of adjectives involved. It is very cut, dry, facts, logic, and reason. But she does have a passion for it, but she has a passion for the facts of sailing. Um, yeah. So the morning will dawn. You guys will wake up at whatever time you wish. The chef will have breakfast of eggs and chorizo ready for you, along with some tortillas and some potatoes. So you guys get breakfast tacos. So, as you guys wake up to the fragrant and savory smell of breakfast, what would you guys like to do this morning? Okay. It's not a personal attack. She's just shooting you with arrows. Cool. So yeah, you guys will practice the longbowmanship. Um, Knick Knack, what are you doing this morning? Okay. Did you want to scry the Quizilla check before doing so? Okay.
It's unedited.
Someone's got their mic on.
Having been like an aircraft mechanic, it is
Okay.
highly unlikely for
Uh,
instructor
all right, because identify requires a
is
pearl
all for going outside.
costing 100 gold. Do you have a pearl worth 100 gold that you can add to the item? Okay, you can do it, but it would take that pearl as a component to create the item.
No.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's the
no.
when we talk expensive spells.
We're gonna talk
You
about.
guys are getting up into
We're
the
gonna talk
spells where it's
about
going to
what's
cost some
going to
money
here.
and
It's
components to
going
do some of the
to
bigger
be
spells. So be
issue.
aware of those.
I yeah. I would. Yeah. Nope. Can't. No. Like I'm getting the heebie-jeebies just thinking about it. I can't. I can't. No, I went insufficient once, and I let myself in fear putting into the giant cooler next to the ship, crying through all of those tunnels. No, we were down in the Gulf, and the water was pretty choppy. It was 6 foot swells, and um, I'm the kind of person that is terrified to go out on lakes, like calm lakes. So I went. I had seriously peed myself. I was so afraid.
Okay. Levitate. Oh, I know. Okay, levitate would be a total of a 24 check, I believe. Right, so you currently have Shield of Faith and Bless, right? Okay. And you would like to try to decipher levitate. Are you getting any buffs, help, anything? So, Bardic Inspiration is a D10, correct? Or D8? So, if you roll a 7 or an 8 on your D8, the words jarble in your mind and you cannot get the thought out of your head about how that works. No, you're not dead. I don't know if you guys heard about that on Saturday. Yeah. I ended up having him play the role of a kobold that escaped. Sniffles escaped. Oh, it was the other one.
Smooches.
Right. Yeah, Snuggles escaped, yeah. There were two of them.
Smooches.
But yeah. Uh, Alright. So you are exhausted again, Mr. Cicelli. Okay. Performance check, please. And I don't believe you have advantage unless someone was assisting you. Didn't say it. So, yeah, you get one d20 roll of a 6. Mm-hmm. Right. Just for one day? Yep, until dawn the next day. Yep. So, you guys have eaten breakfast and are cruising the Lake of Dragons. There's some longbow practice going on, which Miss Kiara, the captain, finds slightly more amusing than she did yesterday because you're still pretty bad. She, as the captain, will offer some kind words of encouragement, even if they are not actually beneficial in your training.
Because pop culture keeps painting nuclear power as like this ultimate danger.
Okay, so go ahead and let's get you to do an attack roll with disadvantage, please, Cass. You're on a rocking ship. No. That's damage. You need to hit the swords on the left hand side. Alright, so with a 15, you will hit the clothes that are there piled up against the mast and, you know, accurately do enough of a shot that it will damage Liam's clothing. Captain Kiara smiles. You know what doesn't hurt as much? One of these. And she nods over at one of the ballista. Really? I challenge you to fire one with skill. Okay. So, you going to go ahead and shoot at the target you have made at the mast with the ballista? She smiles. Just do one crank, little love tap. I doubt you can hit the mast.
People don't think with their brains necessarily. It's like,
So, with disadvantage, I need you to beat a 15.
dude,
Yes?
no, no way.
Because you are not proficient in ballista.
Because this happened in 2011, and same
No.
and in '89, same thing. And you know what it changed? Absolutely nothing. In fact,
Right?
it's 100% politics. It is more profitable. It's more profitable.
And you will hit your makeshift target. And Captain Kiara is shocked at your proficiency with the ballista and smiles. Excellent shot for a beginner. You show promise. Now get your ruined clothes off my mast.
It's not even oil, man.
Your clothes have been pierced by both a single arrow that did 21 damage to it, so it went clear through and hit the wood, and now a ballista bolt. Well, yeah. Aww. Okay. So you do not lose a suit of clothing.
It is an oily gas. It's which is absolutely
I wanted. Oh man.
while stuffing money in his pockets.
The distressed body. The dismembered body is something completely different. Ryla, what are you up to this morning? / early afternoon.
I am super pissed off. I am. Well, it's not just that. It's
Okay.
our senator decided to just
No, it's not. But you make a note of the fact that as you're, there's no internet. You make a note as you're doing your morning ritual to ward off evil spirits. Nickname ain't around. Just saying. Yeah, Nickname ain't around when you're doing your morning ritual. He hasn't been around during your morning ritual yet. I've been keeping track of where Knick-Knack is. Knick-Knack has not been near you when you did the morning ritual. Anita and Silas, what are you guys up to this morning?
God bless that person. That person is a true patriot, absolute lovely hero.
Mm-hmm. Seas are about 3 feet. Several clouds in the sky. It's dark. It's not super bright out for a day on the sea. But, nothing crazy going on. We can go ahead and change over to here if that will make you guys more comfortable. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah. Okay. After you guys get done with your longbow training for a while, Captain Kirar will ask Cass to drive the ship for an hour while she does some fishing.
Picked up water.
Okay.
It's
So,
probably his own goddamn trouble.
Captain Kirar will salute you sharply, give you a half bow, gesture to the helm, and she will go down to the side of the ship and fish. I'm sorry?
I'm over here being salty.
I missed that. What'd you guys say?
Oh.
Captain Kiara will take off her hat, revealing her hair in a very long braid that had been tucked up under her hat, and, you know, tucks the hat under her armpit into a little tie that is there to hold her hat. And as she's fishing, she looks up at you and tells you, "You're doing delightful, dear."
I think it started with us talking
And she will do some fishing.
after
It's on a good clip. The sails are full and it's moving. You would have a hard time keeping up if you were water running. It is definitely moving at vehicle speeds.
it's a double-edged sword.
You would have a hard time keeping up.
They don't look too hard into what
It's going easily 15, 20 miles an hour. Um,
they don't look too
I'm keeping that rate in order to get you guys to pro skier by the end of tomorrow night. But Captain Kiara does not much more than just washing her fish hook in the ocean with a little bit of breakfast as bait. Is there anything you guys would want to do this afternoon? As she will, after about an hour of fishing, realize she's not going to catch anything. She will come back up and ask if Cass would prefer to be relieved or continue doing this, as she does have some maps to handle in her quarters. Cool. The captain will go into the captain's quarters and leave the door open. She's approachable. You guys can see her through the open door, which she has opened to allow the breeze to blow through And she's also opened windows on the back of the ship to allow breeze through her quarters.
That's what we're looking into. We're
So,
looking to do,
anything
solar,
you guys would like to do this afternoon before dinner?
like 6 to 10 panels, and then also looking into getting a discipline.
Okay. I want to know which words we're talking about in Gnomish that you are teaching Cass, because the transliteration from one language to the next can sometimes not be insulting whatsoever by perspective. Is this what you have told Cass the curse words mean? Okay, but are you giving her the definitions? Okay, so you're just giving them words. Gotcha. Pendejo, chulo. Gotcha. I'm sure there is.
That is really good.
Speaking of, today the modern rogue. Yeah,
I'm looking at these Tesla tiles online.
I like it.
I can't even tell that this is a solar panel roof. Looking at it, they look so nice. Yeah, it just looks like a regular tile roof. Oh, great! For solar, like all the homes I'm looking at right now.
Can you guys send me a link to this in Discord? I have a character that needs access to these. Mm, making comments. Mm-hmm. So, you guys will spend the afternoon cursing back and forth in Gnomish to each other. Captain Kiara will remain perfectly silent and not interact with you guys whatsoever as you're doing this. Rilo, are you going to be participating in the insult training? Okay. Ooh, the Scourge. Okay. but the poison, yeah, it automatically refills once per long rest. Oh, really? Technically, yes. Rogues have whips fall into simple weapons that have finesse, so she can use that with sneak attack. In addition to that, it has reach, so she can reach things that are 10 feet away. No, that's old school 3.5. I love it. Feeling you. Yeah. Oh, God. No, that was too much like T-Ball. Besides, I think we already did that one before. All right. So, yeah, the rest of the day passes uneventfully as you guys sail across the Lake of Dragons a good 50, 60 miles. Um, mm-hmm.
every 3 or 4 weeks.
Cool. So, you guys will pass the evening, uh, kind of shooting the breeze and such. You guys get to dinner time. Anything you guys want to do for dinner?
That is my only replacement. That's more the wear and tear of regular maintenance. Just ties up the battery, so it's time to switch it out because we can't afford to have it else break down when it's transporting kids.
Cool. They are perfectly fine. All right. So you guys are given dinner. It is some fruit and some cured meats. A couple pieces of asparagus and some grilled onions. It's not the best food ever, but it's okay. But as you guys do taste it, it gets more and more delicious every bite you take. It's very odd. So, um, as you guys finish dinner, uh, Captain Kiara gets all set up again, and she's going to take tonight's watch as you guys are nearing the coast. She just wants to make sure that there's no mistakes tonight, and so she is fully rested thanks to Cass driving the ship. And so Captain Kiara is going to take over for the night and let all of y'all take a nice, restful sleep down below deck. We should be within dinghy distance by about 4 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. So if you guys would like to make landing tomorrow evening, should be on schedule. So any preparations you'd like to make, probably want to make them tonight or tomorrow morning. A lot.
Depressing? No.
Sure.
Depressing thing.
Yeah, while she's in the captain's quarters, she will tell you about the river here that you guys are going to be going up this evening to the town of Prosker, which is actually at this crossroads. And there has recently been a canal. It's not on this map, but there's a canal that connects Prosker all the way to Iriabor. So it actually goes alongside this road all the way to Iriabor. It does go through Easting, which will allow you guys opportunity for trade and sightseeing if you want to stop at any point during the canal ride. In Faerun, it kind of sucks. Um, Silas probably would have known about Prosker. Um, Growing up in the palace and around the palace, Prosker would have been the place that you would have gone. It's like South Padre Island. Um, um, Prosker is also known as the thieves' capital of Faerun. More like 18th century, the Philippines. uh, yeah, pirates, thieves, etc., ruled by a group of pirates and thieves. And they ruled it with an iron fist, and thieving is illegal in the town. However, pretty much everything else goes. As long as it's not done in the city itself and you're not stealing from someone, it's fine. They actually applaud it as an art form, which is probably why you would have visited at some point, having grown up in the palace. Um, hey, look, I grew up in the palace. I want to be the bad boy. I'm going to Prosker. Exactly. There. Better? Are there targets there that would have brought you guys to Prosker? Absolutely, there would be. Yes, thank you for laughing at the caller. um, I'm still looking at the Quizil check. I'm still not sure if I want to change it or not. Captain Kiara smiles and says, "Up to you. I will never turn away assistance." Okay. All right. So he's gonna stay up with Captain Kiara this evening for at least a little while. Cool. All right. Go ahead and roll perception check, please, as we will return to the boat. Dinner was served, so getting to be evening. We were about to go into the night watch. Was there something you wanted to do before going into sunset and night watch? Captain Kiara has encouraged you to get some rest unless you want to stay up and keep watch.
Somebody's talking to birds doesn't make it crazy. What? What now? Right. Don't judge the furries, man. I'm a furry. um, to that end, you guys don't see anything during the early evening, and you guys manage to pass
the first watch uneventfully.
Disappointed.
Now, Silas, you said you were going to come up after a rest. Oh, you did the first watch. Gotcha.
Maid Marian is the birthplace of like so many
Okay.
just so many confused
All right. Cool. Sending this to that person. All right. Cool. All right. So, you guys finish your watch. Silas goes to bed. Liam, you come up afterwards to do the second watch. Cool. You come up. Captain Kiara is driving the ship. It is cool out. You can smell the salt on the air. There's a little bit more spray going on because you guys are getting closer to the coast. But yeah, you tend to be a little bit oblivious as the night goes by. The clouds will have blocked out the moon, so there's not much you can really see. And you're going a lot off of Captain Kiara's instinct and navigation skills. Okay. All right. So yeah, 4 hours will pass. You guys carry on, and it gets to be about 4 o'clock in the morning. Did you want to wake someone else up to take over your watch? Okay, so you're gonna stay up with Captain Kiara. Okay. All right. So the rest of you guys sleep peacefully for the evening. The rocking of the boat is soothing and rhythmic. It allows you guys to get a nice long rest. So go ahead and hit the long rest button, please. And the day will dawn. You guys will notice that the day is dawned as it will get a little warm below decks. We do not have air conditioning, unfortunately. Knick-Knack has not yet invented it. But yeah, dawn happens. You will smell some sandwiches that are cooking for breakfast. They are waffle sandwiches. They are 2 pairs of waffles with a fried egg in between them. Uh, Gotcha. So, anything you guys want to do this morning as you guys will go on deck and see far in the distance land? Wow, Anita gets to play 2 strings on the Threads of Fate. Yeah, you can. Zero? It's just a 20.
It's the difference between a short
Because it's double the spell level. Cantrips are zero.
okay. Over time, it has a cumulative effect. Where it can, where people mulligan with another thing instead of cure. What's OSHA?
Okay. So, what spell are you going to try to decipher in the Quizilla check today, Knick-Knack? Message! You, I believe they're giving you Bardic Inspiration is what they said. So that's a D8 on top. Do you have anything else you can do to yourself that might help you? Bless does not help this check. You would need guidance or skill enhancement. A message. Okay. So you need to roll a 6 or better. Does anyone have inspiration that they want to give Knick-Knack on his D20 roll? Nope. Peop- That's so true. All right. So, Knick-Knack is now exhausted level 2. You are very tired as you are looking like the math woman meme.
That that defines like
All
almost
right.
every actress out there with I have no idea who you're talking about.
you guys will be approaching land, but not able to disembark and use the dinghy for at least a couple hours as you guys will be approaching. Is there anything you guys want to do this morning on your way to Proskür as it is rising from the sea in the distance? Longbow training? You guys used 20 arrows per day that went into the ocean. Yeah. She sucks at shooting. You guys say you have a lot of arrows. 40 arrows is not a lot of arrows. I have more than that under my bed right now. So, I do. They're right over there. Any preparations you guys want to do? What are you trying to do? What raw materials are you using? Where are you getting the wood from? Captain Kiara will hear the conversation and she will tell you you can get one of the spare repair planks from the hold and use one of those. Because we keep repair planks on the ship. She also tells you about a box of nails that you can use if you were to transmute them. Captain Kiara is prepared for pretty much everything, and a hole in the side of the boat, she wants to have spare planks. So if you guys go down and look at the hold, she has a pile of spare boards that are cut to fit the ship. Right. But they work as patches, yeah. You guys are about 4 hours from when you guys could get on a dinghy and make it to shore. Is there any preparations you guys want to make before doing that? Fabricate? You could totally do that if you'd like to make arrows. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, you could absolutely do it. Okay. Just remember, the quality of objects made by the spell is commensurate to the quality of the raw materials. So, you'd have pretty crappy arrows. Yep. One of them fell overboard, and were not able to recover it because he got sent overboard. No, one of them was shipped overboard, and you guys, as an armadillo. One got blasted overboard, and one armadilloed to the bottom. Okay. Kiara will not be leaving the ship. She will tell you you do not have to go ashore, but you're welcome to if you like. There may be profitable enterprises available. And she says that with a bit of disdain because she's a little bit of a goody two shoes, as you guys have probably gathered already. But yeah, you guys will approach. She will lower the dinghy down and anchor the ship. You guys are allowed to get down into the dinghy. Who's going to row the dinghy to shore? Please roll your athletics check, Rilo. Okay, no problem. So you guys will make your way to Prosker. So, as you guys approach the shoreline of the city, you can see all sorts of unfavorable and unappetizing people walking up and down the docks, minding their business, going about whatever they may be doing today. Um, Everyone is exceedingly armed, and most of the people that you see are fairly wealthy based off of their dress and armaments. This is a well to do town, and there's a lot of people in here who have a lot of money. You will see several people being followed by their slaves, um, uh, along with hired muscle, different ministers and assistants walking behind whoever is leading them. Where would you like to go? What would you like to do? Mm-hmm. That's what they told you. Mm-hmm. What about the rest of y'all? How are you guys feeling about this? Not. There's plenty of monks in different garbs all around you. Some with weapons, some without. There's a couple that are moving as a group. No one brushes by. Nobody brushes by. Everyone gives you at least 3 feet distance. It said it was going to be 4 o'clock before you get in the dinghy, so it's about 5 o'clock now. Took an hour to get here from the boat. Okay. How are you going to find a tavern here? Or are you going to a place you've been before? Okay. So, you guys will head into town, directly away from the docks, down a couple alleys that you very much should not be in. Go ahead and roll perception checks, please, as you guys are walking down these alleyways. Awesome, knick-knack. Man, I'm just glad you're not in combat today. All right, so Rilo and Silas, you guys being the hired muscle role, you guys will catch glimpses of the rooftops as there are figures in hoods watching from every rooftop in this entire town as you guys make your way through the alleyways. They don't do anything, but they are watching. Yeah. Uh, there are 2 to 3 on every rooftop. You can probably, on the larger streets, see easily 14, 15 buildings. So you're talking 45, 50? No, they're all in similar colors. They're all in similar colors of dark grays and browns. They're all hooded, and they all have a purple mask on. Okay, you see people in brown robes with gray and purple masks on. There is nothing illusionary about these whatsoever. There are people watching you from every rooftop in this entire town. They're watching everybody. Thieves Town. Everybody's watched because everyone's presumed to be a thief. And so, you will wander down to a specific bar. Can I get you to roll a history check, Silas? Okay. Awesome. You'll remember good times at this bar, but you don't exactly remember why. So in you go. As you guys pass through a double wooden door and down some stairs. The the dwarf at the bar looks over at you. Hey, what'll it be? Why wouldn't we have cocktails? Got coin? Coin or labor? So how much are you going to give him? Four silver pieces. Tourists. And he brings out this dusty, ugly bottle, and he pours 4 shots and slides them over to you. It smells like rice vinegar.
Please do not have
It's gross. What's wrong with it? It's what you paid for. You, little one, what do you want? Yep. Of course. Got the best. Got a good dwarven stout if you'd like. You want the... Fine. He reaches down and a wooden box comes up, and he takes the wooden box and he tips it on the side, and what looks like grape juice comes out. But it's got some chunks in it. And he slides it to you. Be a silver piece. Enjoy, cheapskate. Mm-hmm. It's still chunky, and you can feel the lees, like gritty on the tip of your tongue. It's just not going to go away. It's that nasty bottom of the grape juice pitcher feeling. Mm-hmm. The rest of the patrons are looking at you guys like you are beggars and definitely don't belong. They're dressed reasonably. They're not like rich or anything, but you know, they're dressed okay. Mm-hmm. Roll a perception check. Absolutely. 5 gold. Okay. He goes in the back, and after a bit of rummaging, he comes out with a boar's head of ale, and he will pour you a perfectly poured mug of ale. And it is dark, it is nearly black with a white brown head on it. There you go. It's called Verbum in Tenebris. Words in the dark. It is very strong. You could almost chew this, but it is very malty and a very strong ale. This is a triple ale. Yeah, this is not a chugging beer. This is a sipping beer. Mm-hmm. With a 19, Silas, you will remember something about this door. Ooh, okay. Wow. He looks at you, and how much did you pay him for the snake handler? Who's your friend? He pours it for you and slides it to you. Well, talk to your barman. That's normal. Or you can go and look for other sources. But, you know, drink is 2 gold. You paid 3. I give you what I can. Who you looking for? Tall man? Scholarly visitors. Scholarly visitors. Alright. Oh, yeah. You want scholarly visitors? It's going to be 10 gold entry. And he puts a key on the counter for you and nods at this door.
I warn you, don't go up there. It's
Yeah, go and roll
all
insight.
electrical engineering all the time. It's probably
He's the 7. I mean, I love you being with disadvantage
gosh, my
sometimes.
brain is fried eggs.
He is legitimate about Rilo getting to go in there for 10 gold.
Scribbles and Caprica go back and forth. And oh man. My head burns. Good night.
Well, that's where the scholars like to hang out.
Yeah, yeah, but it's just those
Of
two.
course, they got good tastes. Now, mind you,
I feel like
I'm no
on
scholar,
the sideline going, hey,
but
pretty lady.
you know, if you got the money for the betting, you got the money for the betting. Otherwise, you might head out to one of the temples, or even maybe one of the governmental offices. Of course, we all love pretty things, just like you, darling. Okay. All right. He pushes the key. Yeah, pushes the key to you. Okay. You go over to the door. Anyone going over the door with Rilo? Not at all. All right. Knick-knack, you going over? So you open the door? Cool. As you look around, there are no free tables. There's a couple free seats around. And no, similar guy. But yeah, you guys, I've got limited tokens, guys. No, you would not recognize any of these people. These are all strangers. Those are seats if you want to sit on them. Inside the pit, you see a very feral human being. He has long teeth and claws, and he is kind of just pacing around in the bottom of the pit. And the bartender back in the back here says, new blood. You guys want in, or you guys just going to bet? Okay. Okay. That is pretty damn awesome. All right. Let's go ahead and get you that guy here. Pull him up. All right. So he is about your equal. And you want two statistics. Which one would you prefer? He is one level of cleric, 4 levels of rogue. $37. And he looks up at you, analyzing him, and he just smiles. He's had this done to him before. The bartender smiles. You guys need rules, or you guys need bets? Rules? Ain't none. Same thing that happens if he kills you. We take the body out back and someone finds it tomorrow. 1-on-1, no interference, No outside assistance. What you take with you. What he's got, as you can see, you see that he's got long claws. He has a whip on one hip, a couple daggers hidden over his body because of your enemy, and that's all you see on him is a whip and 3 daggers. Roll a nature check. Uh, he looks to be part human, part some other monstrous race that's furry. He has exceedingly long arms and long fangs. Okay. Hmm? Yep. All right. So Ryla's going to go down the ladder. Okay. Okay. Now, it's even money because you're both newbies to the pit. 1,000? Okay. All right. Okay. So I have 1,000 from Rita, 10 from Silas, 500 from Knickknack, 900 from Liam, 500 from Rilo. Cass, how much are you putting on? Okay. Cool. Yeah, this guy looks around, sees Rilo get down into the ring, and goes, "Dude, you know they just want to bet on us until we kill each other, right?" This is entertainment for you. This is a livelihood for me. This is a chance I've got to get off the streets. No. It's much more of a dying. And he's going to charge you. As he charges you, his claws begin glowing purple. And as he does so, 2 long swords emanate from his hands. And from where he's at there, his arms extend and slash at you. It's going to be a 20 to hit you for 8 damage. And he gets to add an additional. Oh, close that. Because he used that, he gets to add an additional d6. So 3. So a total of 11 damage. And he roars and begins frothing at the mouth. Okay. Okay. That's up to you if you want to do it or not. So he makes a save. So you are going. So the threads of fate stop humming on your back. Okay. Okay, so that makes him fail. So you grab a hold of him, and he looks confused as all hell as he knew he would dodge that. Okay. So he'll take 4 damage. Got it. Uh, 26 to hit. Sure. You're gonna hit him. Yep. And he's going to uncanny dodge the 14 damage down to 7. Yep, 28 will also hit for 16 damage. Why 16 damage? Should be 8 damage. Okay. All right. Cool. He goes ahead and let's see here. What's he gonna do? He's gonna start off, and he's gonna go ahead and step around you to here, and using a cunning action, he's going to climb up the ladder, just still within range, and then flip and pounce on you. And as he does so, he's going to get advantage on this next attack with his psychic blades. Alright, so that's going to be a 16 to hit you. That's going to miss, right? Okay, so he's going to use his inspiration, and he's going to re-roll it. He had it before the fight. He only gets it once, and the 22 will hit you. As he does have advantage for that, and he does get the... He has advantage on the attack. Yep. Yep. And then his psychic die on top of that. So it's a total of 21 damage. And he snarls at you, hunkers down, and prepares for you to attack him. Okay, he parries it with Defensive Duelist, preventing it from hitting him. And the 21, yeah, that one's going to hit him, so he's going to take 7 damage from that one. He can't do that twice. Yep, that misses him. He whispers to you, you know, you let me win. I'll split the winnings with you. And sticklers for the facts. He's going to slap his thigh, and he's going to cast a spell on himself as a bonus action, and then he's going to attack you. And he does so with his claws. And there it is. Plus a d6. Does a 23 hit you? Okay. For 20 damage. He snarls at you, surprised that you are still vertical, and he's going to use his cunning action to haul butt away from you. The sentinel attack, of course. Isn't that only when it provokes opportunity attacks, though? It overrides disengage? Okay. Yep. Yep. You're right. Mm-hmm. Yep. All right. So you swing at him. And that hurts. And he looks up at you, full of dismay, as you will hit him for 16 damage. He had 11 hit points left. He is unconscious. And the crowd will go wild. The moment you walk over there, Rilo, his eyes pop open, he wakes up, and he charges you. Before you get up off the ladder, he's going to charge you. And the 24 to hit you for 10 damage. Okay. Are you unconscious? Oh, goodness. Yeah, he's snarling at you, and he looks to be at 1 hit point. Okay. He's going to defensive duelist and add 3 to his AC, making it a 23. So he blocks it. Okay. He does not go to sleep. And he's unconscious now, yeah. So yeah, you will pummel this guy into submission until his regeneration does not wake him up at the start of his turn. And the crowd will begin muttering in approval. No, his name is not Logan. Logan. The bartender says, "Good job. Most of them had you pegged for losing after his regeneration. Here's your pay." And so, Anita, you gain 1,000 gold. Silas, you gain 10 gold. Nick, you gain 500 gold. Liam, you gain 900 gold. Rilo gains 500 gold. And Cass gains 100 gold pieces. And the bodyguard, the bartender asks, "You gonna let him live, or you gonna take him?" "Well, it belongs to you now." Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Cass wants to. Are you asking? Oh, Damon's asking. Okay. There are multiple people who are willing to step in, yes. Okay. So, yeah, you want to get in the ring. There's a woman with purple hair that will get in the ring with you if you really want. Let me go ahead and grab her real quick. Where'd she go? Oh, Cass and Liam are going to PvP? The bartender's like, it's for keeps, right? One gets owned the other. So a woman with purple hair steps in here and looks over at Cass, cocks an eyebrow, nods at the pit. She steps down into the pit. She draws a dagger and a rapier. She curtsies to you. She asks, "So, you are new to Prosker, are you not?" You are new to Prosker, are you not? I would caution you against engaging in business to which you are not accustomed. She looks up at you, and she is not pleased with you at all, Mr. It was just your gold back with 100% back. Even money. So she will step to there. You and your little friends should leave. Yes, to both. Right now, your business is with me. Cass, draw your weapons. Mm-hmm. Uh, the bartender's like, I don't want in on this one. And he's going to actually step back. If you want to bet with one of the other people, they might bet, but the bartender himself is not going to take bets for the house. Yeah. Silas, yeah. This woman here will take your bet, Silas. The north one. Yeah. Okay. Rilo, what would you like to know based off of your ability? Really? You want to know that one? You have to study her for a minute, and she's already in the ring. So, After 10 rounds, you will get that information. Oh, yeah, but we're going there. So I'll give you 5 rounds. Fair enough? Because, yeah, she walked in, went into the pit, challenging Cass. Cass, what would you like to do? Oh, you moved, so she's going to move to there. Yes? You do not recognize her. Body language, she is confident. Not that you recognize. Right. This is not someone you recognize. You throw it. Awesome. So your dagger clatters into the wall behind her, falling to the floor. Okay. At which point her prepared action goes off because she had a prepared action in case you got closer. And so she's going to thrust her rapier at you. Does a 31 hit you? Okay, so that's going to do 58 damage. Hmm? She has advantage on the first attack of all combat. Okay. You see a tall, tanned woman with purple hair. And yeah, she seems to be what she is. Roll a perception check to try to investigate what she might have on her. Most of her stuff's going to be pretty well hidden, but you can go ahead and check. Alright. She has the dagger and rapier on her person there. She has a ring on her finger, a cloak. You will see a not at the moment you don't. You will see that there is an empty vial at her belt. No. Not yet. So, Cass, you use your bonus action to get there. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn? Okay. No, her attack was to throw the dagger. And so she will then proceed to attack you first with the rapier. As a 15 does not hit you. And then the dagger. As she takes the dagger and slides it across your throat. Dealing 22 damage. You can if you like. So you cast Healing Word. Cass, you regain 6 hit points. The crowd boos and they all draw weapons. The woman in the pit looks down at the prone form of Cass, spits on you, and asks, "So, cheaters and magic wielders hate you." Audio failure, un momento. Uno momento, por favor. Estamos en sábado gigante. Okay. I have not used magic. Okay. It's a 20-foot radius. So that's going to calm down this dude, Rilo, Knick Knack, and these two guys. "20-foot radius. Where are you casting it? It's only... You can cast the 20-foot radius, not 60-foot radius. Mm-hmm. Okay. Should I get the bartender and those two guys? Okay. I will let them just go ahead and be calm. We will call them calm. All right. So, the woman in the pit spits on Cass's unconscious or conscious form and calls cheaters and magic wielders both. And Knick Knack responded, "You used magic." And she goes, "Fool, I would never." She looks up at him with absolute disdain. And she looks up at you, Knick Knack, knowing what you are and who you are. She's never used magic. Mm-hmm. She knows Knick Knack Chichelli, and you get the impression from the look in her eyes, thanks to... Go and roll your insight. I assume this is passive insight, regardless. Yeah, 15, yeah. She knows a lot more than she's letting on. And she then says, "Why continue?" And she's going to stomp on Cass's head. She was, until I critically struck her in the head with the back heel of a stilettoed boot. No, she's not conscious. You're going to jump in? Silas casts lightning bolt. Okay. Okay, just a moment. The lightning bolt emanates from Silas down into the ring and disappears into the figure's body, doing nothing. Cass is unconscious again because I critically struck her. The critical strike is not calculated right on that. Yeah. Yes, but she's got a D6 on hers. So it's 12 damage. Cass is unconscious. She's been stomped in the head. Okay, the lightning bolt goes off. You're going to teleport over there and attack her? Okay, well, you got to drop the 15 feet into the pit. Okay, you're slow falling into the pit. And you're going to attack her, okay? And she looks at you. Did you not know the rules, boy? Mm-hmm. Okay. So I will roll. Let's see here. Rod of absorption. Cool. Yeah, let me go ahead and roll her dex then. She does not take 10 because she's a level 10 rogue, level 7 rogue. So she ignores the half damage. Okay. The 26, yeah, the 26, you're going to hit her. And Constitution saving throw. Is a 17. Okay. Okay, you'll hit her for 7. Okay. Okay, so she's going to be stunned. Okay. Well, we are kind of in a turn order. I'm letting him have his turn. Okay, that one does not hit. Or does because she's stunned. She's stunned, yeah. So you hit her for 5. Okay. 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 9. Alright. Okay. Alright. You can't tell. Alright. Did anyone else want to do their turn? Because what has happened is Anita did Healing Word, Lightning Bolt from Silas, a full round from Liam, Knick-Knack, Rilo. Okay. Mm. Yep. Okay. All right. So let's see here. Rilo, did you have something you wanted to do? Okay. To do what? Okay. Cool. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and roll initiatives here because I do want to make sure that we take things in order here. Correct. Okay. And then for the roll. Okay. And then I have one more person I have to do. Oh, well, that sucks. Okay. Cool. So, Cass, I need you to make a death saving throw. No, she's not. Healing word hasn't got. Oh, the ointment. Sorry, you're right. The ointment. I apologize. I've been dealing with a whole bunch of initiatives and stuff. I apologize. Okay. 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 Anything you doing, Cass? Stabbed her? Okay. Okay. So 10, 10 plus 24, 24 plus 16 is 40. Got it? Okay. Not as pretty, but she's alive. Knick knack. Okay. Rilo. Okay. 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 All right. Liam, what would you like to do? Okay. You'll hit her for 6. Okay. Okay. She resists that, I believe, correct? That does not hit her. Mm-hmm. Does not get through her AC. Okay. It's going to deal 15 damage. Or 16 damage, sorry. Okay. Okay. 13 to save. So she's stunned. Okay. All right. Okay. She is unconscious. All right. Anything else? Okay. The patrons had all drawn weapons at the fact that you guys interfered in the fight. The bartender takes one step there and pulls on a cord. Four individuals appear in the room. And the bartender says, "Those cheated." And they look down at the unconscious individual here and look at Liam, currently towering over the individual, having just punched her, and tell everyone in the room it's time to calm down. There are rules and laws in Prosker. You are criminals by the laws and are hereby under arrest. Do you submit to the law? She is unconscious. Okay, you're casting that. She does not have to activate the Rod of Absorption, does she? She does? She just use a reaction for it. Okay. And you're casting it subtly? Okay. All right. Okay. So the first round, you go ahead and cast it on your turn. It's still their turn because, yeah, yeah, all good. The first thing they do is they are going to heal her, and they're going to do it, much to her chagrin, using healing magic. Which sucks because they do not. She does not like that, and she's going to resent them for it. But the which one is it? This guy here is going to step here and is going to reach down and touch her and heal her for 75. And she will become conscious. She is stunned. She is prone. But he heals her for 75 damage and looks around the room. Are you done? She will stand up. Oh, no, she's stunned. She can't stand up. So she's going to lay there. Okay. Silas, now your action. What would you like to do? This guy here scowls at you as you talk, Liam. He scowls at you. Oh, okay, Brett. Okay. Go ahead, Silas. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Cool. And subtly, well, okay. Yep. Anita. This guy here says, shush, no charming. Right, but he's actively casting counter charm just in case. Go ahead. What are you going to say? You are under arrest, and you will be taken promptly from here to the Prosker jail. And that is where we're going to end for the evening, as we are over by 15 minutes. But they will not be letting you keep any of your material possessions, as they will be frisking and searching you next week, as you guys will find yourselves in jail.
Yeah, the Prosker Council, the four of them, appear whenever that alarm bell is sounded. And they are pretty badass people, not gonna lie. No, that's not the only law. That's just the primary law. There are other laws. The DM said the everything else goes until you end up going into a place that says death blows are allowed, and all of a sudden you get in there and non-interference, cheater. Here we go. We'll see. 12-foot movement. Yeah, the 6. Yeah. So, yeah, she has to have it with her in order to use it. Yeah, So, guys, yeah, those cannot be removed. Yeah, yeah. You're gonna find out next week. But yeah, welcome to the second member of the Weave Breakers that you guys got to encounter. Right. They were there. She was there to beat up and kill Cass in a place where she knew she would be safe. So, we will pick this up next week. Same bat time, same bat channel, and we will figure out how the group escapes the jail of Prosker.